My camera's out of focus. Look at that. Let me go put that bad boy in focus. Poggers. Alright. Nearly forgot my very important electronic screwdriver. That would have been very bad. Welcome to the stream, Joshy, specifically because it appears that you are the first and only person in chat at this current point in time. So, welcome to the stream, buckaroo. Thought it was intentional? No. It happens a lot, so you might think it's intentional, but no. It is very much not intentional to have everything but me in focus. So, anyway. Oh, that's basically just Panasonic cameras in a nutshell, by the way. Anyway, let's, I guess, go through what we're doing, because it might not be very clear from the thumbnail and the thing. Basically, I have my PC here, as you can tell. It's my main rig, it's my baby. It's my little gaming computer-rooney. And recently, I was trying to overclock my Ryzen 7 3700X a wee bit, and I couldn't help but notice that the VRMs on this motherboard got to 108 degrees. You can actually see the screenshot of that in the Discord if you're not in that already. Basically, yeah, I don't like my VRMs getting to 108 degrees. So, as you can see, I've got this fan here. I've actually had this fan here for a while. Only recently have I actually decided to just forever just have my side panel off because better temps basically. And without this fan, those VRMs get over 115 degrees. So I think I'm just gonna swap out this motherboard with the other one that's in a different PC. Namely, this monstrosity down here. It's quite large, as you can see, compared to my other one. So basically, we're going to take apart my main computer first. We're going to get the motherboard and CPU and RAM out of that. And then I'm going to take apart my other one. And then I'm going to put the motherboard from my other one into my main one. And I might also rearrange my water cooling loop a bit to something a bit more, I don't know, kind of open air friendly. In terms of maybe having something like the pump at the top, and then maybe getting rid of the top rad because it doesn't actually do too much in a PC that consumes like such a small amount of power, because my CPU really only consumes 100 watts and then my graphics card consumes about, I'm going to say 200, so I really don't actually need that much radiator, but it is nice to have, so we'll see what happens there. Anyway, I'll just put that back down there, and I'll also read chat now. Ah, you see, Joshy, you do see. That's good to hear that you see. Anyway, you're probably wondering what all this stuff is. Well, basically, this is not for drinking. This is for, getting tap water and just flushing the loop. This is for drinking, and this is if I drink I die. So basically that's got a biocide in it, so I don't want to drink that. As tempting as it is, because it's been in the fridge for about a year now, and so it's very nice and chilly. And here we have some spare tubing in case if I need some. We've got just like cut-offs with an extra fitting so I can fill and drain the loop and all that stuff. So yeah, and obviously tool bag, gotta have the tool bag, and the trusty electric screwdriver. Anyway, you thought it was milk? Yeah, I can see why you'd think that. It's definitely in a similar carton, but no, this is distilled, demineralized, steam distilled water with some XSPC. What is that? I don't know if I'll get this in the frame. I don't know if you can see that. It's XSPC EC6 Protect bioside. Basically, 2 years ago, I built my first loop, which is this. And, well, not 2 years ago, what am I saying? That's ridiculous. It was 1 year ago, actually maybe not even a year ago. And basically, I bought that distilled water, I just emptied the entire bioside into that, and so now it's basically like a premix, but it's like better because it doesn't stain the loop or anything. You might also notice that the tubing has gone green. I'm not like completely certain why that's happened. I know it's not bacterial growth because the reservoir is completely fine, and whenever I drain the loop or whatever, the water is completely clear. So, I think it might have just been it might have been some sort of, whatchamacallit, copper galvanization. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, so I think the copper in the radiators is galvanized and it's kind of stained the tubing. Anyway, yeah, kind of sketchy, very sketchy. Sketchy indeed. Anyway, I guess we should probably get to it then, because otherwise I'm going to be here until midnight, because this is going to take a very long time to do, potentially. So, I think what I'll do first, I'm not entirely sure if I want to drain the loop. I think I do, because otherwise it's going to be an absolute pain in the arse to remove that motherboard. So I guess we'll get to doing that. And yeah. So I think I'll change up the camera angle a little bit so you guys can see more stuff. So shut that there. Basically, the way that draining the loop works in my case is I have a little like thing down here, a little valve that I just can attach this fitting to and then drain it. So I think before I do that though, I will remove this little fan that I've put there to cool the pump. So before I do that though, I'll remove the side panel. That's generally a good idea, and I need a screw container, because I'm not sure. Anyway, screw container, take off the side panel. Also, if you're wondering what I'm using to string this, because I don't actually have either of my PCs, my main PCs, actually doing anything right now, I'm actually using an FX rig. So, who would have thought FX would make a good streaming PC, am I right? It's like, it kind of surprised me. Like, it was either this or use a dual-core i5 laptop, and that was much louder than this FX PC, ironically. So, yeah. The more you know, right? Anyway, time to remove that reset switch that I use to control the RGB in my rig. Take that out. This is going to be a long stream, by the way. This is going to probably be a few hours. At least a few hours, because it's basically taking apart and rebuilding two PCs. But not completely. Like, there's still a few other things that I'm not actually doing. But like, you know. Take that thumb screw out. And then I can probably... No, I probably should take this fan out. What's that attached to? It's been quite a while. It was quite a while ago when I built this, or retook it apart last, so I'm not entirely sure where everything plugs into anymore. Anyway, fan goes in there. Oh my gosh, it's just like there's dust build up all over that frickin', all over that pump there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Look at that dust. That doobie dusty. Dust on the pump. Who would have thought that having a fan right next to the pump would actually make it dusty? It's crazy, right? Anyway, oh, that fell down some more. Anyway, I think I'll move that out of the way. And I think I shall draineth thine pump. And instead of having just my PC there and then the water bottle on top of that, I will put something on top of that so that I don't accidentally spill water down the grate into that computer. So, what can I put there? Towel to the rescue! It also makes cleaning up the water a bit easier if I do eventually spill any. Anyway, let's do that. Like that. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Goes like that. And then, what we can do, it's been a while since I've done this. A damn cough. Alright, it's been a while since I've done this, but basically I just take the cap off this little valve. I'm going to move this secondary cam so you can actually see what the hell I'm doing over here. Okay, that should be good enough for you guys. So, I'm also going to just, I'll unplug these so you guys can see a bit better. Is that good? Yep, alright. So, now what I do basically is I grab my little tube, my little tubey boy, and I just screw this onto here. Make sure it's tight enough that it won't leak. And I plonk the tube into there. And then I also reposition this camera. And then you get the really satisfying frickin' thing of opening this, if I can open it the correct way, that is. Which apparently I can't. Holy crap, how do I... It's been so long since I've twisted this. There we go. Okay, so there's only a little tiny dribble that came out of that. So basically, the way that you get the rest of it out is you want to allow air to basically get into the loop. So what you can do is you get your other hole and then you just slowly just let air in and then it all starts coming out. So now the reservoir's empty, and then I open this other one. That lets more air into a higher area of the loop, and that allows the radiators to empty as well. And then you wait. And then once there's just a little bit left in the loop and you want to get the rest out of your radiators and stuff, you grab your other tube and you basically am I going to be able to do that? You basically just get a little air puffer thing and you just blow it until it all comes out. In this case I have a little lens cleaner, little puffy boy. Okay, never mind, that's not doing anything. Oh, actually no, I did do something. Got some water out. I think it would actually be more effective if I just tipped it. Or even tipped it the other way. Woo. That got a little scary there for a second. Okay, there's more liquid out of the loop. And you can just introduce some air into this other part. I don't know if I can get this off. It ain't coming out. Is there still liquid in the GPU block? There is still a wee bit. I think what I'll do in that case is I'll get an Allen key, wherever the hell I have one. I think there's one here. One of these might work. Is that? Wait, which way is this? No, we want to go that way. Wait, no. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Check the keys in there. And then that should be pretty much all of it out. It's pretty much all of the liquid out. So basically what we then want to do is, Josh, you left, I'm sad now. Anyway, what do I want to do next? I guess I'll just start taking it apart. So for that, bring that out wide. And I'll just get, there we go. So you might be wondering how the hell I've mounted this Noctua fan up here over the other end. And the answer to that is, I used one of the brackets that actually came with the pump. And that's what I'm doing. There we go, we got it. I just had to jinx it. Okay, so I used one of these brackets that came with the pump. And basically, I just mounted that to the radiator and then just plugged it into my CPU fan header. So yeah, that's basically how I did that. And then we also want to, I guess, start taking tubes and stuff out. Maybe, maybe not. You can see there's a decent line where I've had the liquid level out on my pump for quite a while. I'm also going to get paper towels. Paper towels are essential for this kind of work. Bug bits, that's right, Russell. Bug bits. Thank you for the bug bits. Bug bits. Can we get a pog in chat for the bug bits? For a second I thought it just said 5 concurrent viewers, but I guess that was just me dreaming. Anyway. What am I doing now? I guess I will just start taking stuff out. Specifically tubes. Like these ones that are on my block. I haven't done this in a while. I haven't actually taken apart my computer in quite some time. So I'm not entirely sure where to start in terms of what to take off first. And I just remembered now how to actually take off the tubing. You actually got to take the little collar off first, and then you do it. There you go. Alrighty. And then you go down here. Take the collar off this one. I don't think there's any liquid in that tube. Hope there's not. Because if there is, then that'd be annoying. Also unscrew my graphics card. Just take it out. Just gonna freeze it up a lot in here, you know? Just gives you a lot more room to maneuver. Oh, shit. Well, fucking, oh, that did not go as planned. We got water all over everything. But that is fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. I should have thought about that more. Oh well. And I need a container to actually empty all of this into. Wow, that liquid smells interesting. Anyway. Okay, let's put my... Damn, this is a hefty graphics card with the water block though. Is that mold? No, it's not mold actually. That's just... I think it's a reaction between the copper and the radiators and then the liquid just going through it. It may look like mold, but I assure you, it is not in fact mold. Anyway, I'm going to plug that end. I'm going to get all the liquid over to that side, and then I'm going to empty it through there. And I just realized I had it open on the other side of that. But that's fine. Just want to give it a good shake. Shaky, shaky. And then I'll just wipe it down. This is normally the kind of thing I wouldn't do on stream because it's really annoying to like stream and kind of manage the liquid pouring out of my computer at the same time. So yeah, the more you know. Anyway, I'm just going to try to absorb all of the liquid. I'm going to grab a towel. It's basically another towel. If I have one. That is. It appears that I am currently not in the possession of a secondary towel. So I'm going to have to use a cloth. Reusable cloth and majigger. Alrighty. There we go. Nice. And now there is still liquid in the reservoir, so I want to be careful about taking that out. Oh, my table's gonna stink for a while, I swear. It's gonna be all smelly with stuff and things. Anyway, that was quite a lot of liquid in my loop though. Like, look at how much water that is. There's a lot of water. Like, damn. That's a good, like, 340 mils right there. Like, damn. That's not even all of it because the radiator probably didn't empty that much. And now my hands are like semi-itchy from touching the water. So I want to put gloves on now. Just in case if I touch it again. Glove gang. Look at me, I'm a professional. Anywho, I am now going to take out, I think the CPU block is probably the best next bet. I'm just going to leave the fittings on the tubing and stuff because it just makes it a lot easier to put back in when I need to. Oh, that's still got water in it. Okay. Alright. Let's not twist that up yet. Let's grab some paper towel. So it is absorbed. Okay, now I've got to be really careful with this because that radiator probably still has some liquid in it. So I'm going to quickly take out my CPU block. The little freeze mob badge that comes with this is just, looks like it's glued in. that glue just failed. So, no more freeze mod badge for me. Let me know if you can't see what I'm actually really doing properly here or not. Because I could rejigger things to make it more viewable. Okay. Is that backplate able to come off now? It is in fact. Alright. So now you just want to give the CPU a wiggle to take the block off without taking the CPU off at the same time. Yo, Jay, what's up? Jay Pack. Coming in here with the big... There we go. That is out. Is there any liquid pouring out of this stuff? That's the real question. That's the scary part too. Just wipe off that thermal paste. Cool. And now I guess I'll just grab another thing and just wipe down that. Thermal paste wipage. Where did my bin go? My bin disappeared. I have a bin usually. There it is, it's behind my PC. My streaming PC, I should say. And it's really not much of a streaming PC, it's actually one I'm planning on selling, but I had a laptop that had 2 cores, and it's a laptop, so it wasn't exactly going to do very well. And so here we are. We're now using an FX PC to stream this stream. Anyway, let's take out maybe the pump next. I think maybe... That's the question. Do I want to take out the pump, or should I just take it out? I'll take this tube off. I reckon I could probably actually just leave the pump and reservoir in there and then just take out the motherboard. That's probably the most efficient thing to do. But I also want to change around these fans so that they're in a push configuration going through the radiator. It's going to require a bit more effort, but hopefully we could get there and do that. I either want to... I'm not sure if I want to have these top fans exhausting or intaking, because if you intake them, then you generally get better temperatures because it's able to pull fresh air in from the outside and just blow it all over your components and stuff. Because in the current configuration I have it in, I have the front 360 in intake, and then that warms up this air and then it kind of comes through the top rad, and so it does end up getting a bit toasty in there. So, I think it'll probably look cooler if I have the fans at least on the inside of the case, rather than on top of the rad. So, yeah, okay. I think I'll take this top rad out and do that then. So, what do we need to do for that? We need to take this fitting off here. Now there's most likely still liquid in this radiator, so I've got to be very careful not to let it leak all over my stuff. So, oh, I just jinxed myself, didn't I? Alright, okay, let's just empty it, but that's all good now. Everything is all good. I'm gonna go like that, and custom water cooling is annoying in this regard because you just, especially for people that don't know what they're doing, like myself, it can be a little funky. So I think what I'll do is I'll grab that, unscrew the fins. Fun fact, actually I have to drill holes in the top of my case in order to fit this rad in here. Alright, 2 more screws. Okay. Now this should all just come out. Oh, far out. Ah, stop leaking on me. What was that leaking out of? Was that just leaking out of this, or where was that all coming from just then? I don't even know. Let's get paper towels and clean that up then, I guess. I should really have paper towels like all over my computer right now. It's the best thing to do. But I haven't done that yet. Emphasis on yet. It is very hot in here right now, I've got to say. I am sweating my ass off. And I just laughed at my own joke. That's right. Alright, is this fan screw still attached? I think that's the thing that's stopping it from coming out right now. So... why you know come out? Oh, it's just resting against that tube, right? Okay. Okie dokie. So then what we want to do is we just... wait, is it resting against that? What the hell is holding this in right now? Bruh. Oh my gosh. Bruh moment. Bruh moment. Big bruh moment. I definitely should have blown my air into the loop to get all this shit out. Slash water, I mean. Oh my gosh. Guess what, everybody? Everywhere, everybody. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's just all over everything. There is so much water still left in this radiator. So, what I'm going to do... I'm going to attempt to get it all out nice and easy. What is this stuck on? Are these screws still in? That's not in. That's not in. Huzzah! Okay, so I need to actually unplug all these fans at the back here. That's annoying. This is incredibly awkward. good that I Velcro strapped everything back here. Fans. Unplug. 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 Why did I do this to myself? My computer was running completely fine, and I just had to go and be like, yeah, I want to redo this entire computer because I think it would run better. When in reality, it's just being a pain in the ass. Okay, I've got that. Take that out. Far out. Okay, we have a radiator. That's a screw. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There's the radiator. That's out. Wake up, look. We're all G. Golden. Okay. My glove is already soaked in liquid. What do we gotta do up here then now? Let's take out the rest of these screws. And then I suppose we'll take the fans off the rad. After I make sure that it is most definitely empty. So it turns out there was still a very minuscule amount of water in there. So it's lucky I did that. Because if I had just gone around thinking that this didn't have any water left in it, well then I'd be an idiot. Anyway, let's unscrew these fans. Fans do be unscrewed. I think now I'll just unscrew this little brackety boy that I put in there. Cool. Just a second. There's still a little bit of water in the bottom part of the case. I don't know how I'm going to get that out. Yep, through these tails out. Okay. Let's put the radiator like that. Alrighty, that has been kajiggered. You know, I kind of like the green tubing. It really adds a nice colour difference to the PC, doesn't it? You know, it just looks great. It looks fantastic. Just kidding. Anyway, at this point I may as well take the rest of the tubing and everything out because why not? I suppose there's the argument of it's taking effort and time, so I guess that's a reason, but like, hey, she'll be right. Alright, cool. Now we can just pull the pump out. Hope this doesn't leak on stuff, that would be annoying. Okay, pump is disconnected. Put that there. And there we go. The pump is free, everybody. It is free. Huzzah. Anyway, yeah, pretty cool. Oh, someone jumped in, liked it, and then jumped out. Alright, well, you know, thank you very much, person that came and liked the video. Very nice. Anyway, I'm gonna empty the rest of the water that's in this reservoir. There's some more water. Okay, so what I can do is I can actually go and just flush this out to make sure there's no crap in it. It's probably a good idea. So I might go do that right now. I'll be back. Huzzah! What the cooling. Anyway, there's the res. It's clean. Very nice. Anywho, I guess we'll just put this aside with all the other crap and just, that's fine. We're good. Now the question is, do I want to move the front radiator to the top? And the answer is, I'm fairly certain that it physically won't fit there. So, yeah, I probably won't do that. Just seeing if this is really dusty or not. It is kind of dusty. I should give these a clean, like, she'll be right, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. I think there was actually a reason I didn't put the fans on this side of the radiator. That reason being that there wasn't enough room. So I guess we won't put the fans on this side of the radiator. Now I could even just remove the second round and just have a top exhaust. Options. Okay, while I'm thinking about that, I guess what I'll do is I will remove that front radiator, even though it's a complete and utter pain in the ass to do so. And what's funny about it is there are only three screws holding it in. So you might think it would be easy to remove, but the pain in the ass bit about removing it is you have to put it back in. And to put it back in is much harder than you may think, because this case is not designed to have a 360mm radiator in the top. Not the top, the front. So, yeah. It's not going to be fun. Unfortunately. As much as I want it to be, it may not be. Oh my gosh, I've Velcro strapped everything in the back of this case. Holy crap and holy. I was actually originally going to do this teardown when I got a new CPU block, but it looks like with my CPU block it was mainly just the thermal paste. Actually, no, it is kind of still crap, so I will replace it in the future at least. But yeah, it's kind of garbage because it was only like $30 off of eBay. And there was a little cold plate. There was a little plate in it that basically just distributed the flow a bit better inside of the block and like pressured it into pressured it against like the water cooling block. Actually, I can give you an example. So basically, in the block, you've got the little thingamajiggers, the guide channels in there. And basically there was a little plate that went in there, and then it would come in there, the water would come in there, and then it would kind of distribute the flow nice and evenly across the plate and kind of force the water against it rather than just running through and running out without going through the channels. So I actually removed that and sanded it down. I was actually initially going to do a review of this block. I sanded down that block to see if it was aluminium, and in doing so, I sanded off the chrome plating that was on it that was meant to stop galvanic corrosion, and so I couldn't put it back in. So I think that is probably the thing that hindered the crap out of the performance of this block. So basically, I'm an idiot, and now I have a less functional block, and now I will end up buying another one at some point. So the more you know. Anyway, I'm going to go read chat now if anyone's written in chat. No one's written in chat, we're good. Okay, so I'm actually going to empty this block and I'm going to give it a bit of a wash. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. So basically, I'm just going to dry this block off now because it's a bit wet. It is a bit wet, mate. So another fun fact about this block is I actually lapped it to try and make it a bit flatter, which I think I did succeed in. I just scuffed up the surface a crap ton. So now it's not really nice and like shiny, it's more just scratchy and copper and bad. So yeah, the more you know. How's that? CPU water block. Yeah, I'll leave those fittings on there, just kind of makes it a bit easier. Anyway, let's put that to the side now that that's nice and clean. I don't think I really need to clean the GPU. Oh my gosh, this thing is so heavy. I don't get it. It's just like a solid block of metal, and it's so satisfying to hold. SwiftTech did an excellent job on this water block, I must say. Anyway, this is nice and clean. I don't really need to do anything with this. I don't want to try and flush it out using a tap because I'm worried I'm going to get water on the PCB, and that's not a fun time. So I'm going to put this over here, and I'm also just going to wipe it down a bit because I think it wasn't very dry. I got sort of a splodge of water on it. So let's dry that off. There we go. I think that was all the water that was in it. It appears to have been all the water that was on it. So let's put that back out. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Cool. That's on the edge there, so I'm going to watch out for that. Now we have the res. Yep, I'll just put that over here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Look at all this liquid that was in that loop. And it's completely clear too. Like you'd think with tubing like that, the water would at least go like a green tinge. But no, this water is, it's good as new, to be honest. It's very nice. Very good size, very nice, yes. Okay, so now that I've got all of that out, I can now start on removing that front rad. I'm going to sit down for that because I've been standing up for a wee while. Just a wee while, you know. Let's pick up some of that liquid. Okay. I'm probably going to regret doing this, but you got to take it out, you know? There we go. One screw. Two screw. And a 3 screw. Anyway, I can get the rad off. The difficulty with this rad is actually removing it. Never mind, it's actually not that difficult. Alright, I'm going to go drain this now, so I'll be back in a second. Man, this is a big radio. Okay, now with that drained, also by the way, look how big this radiator is. That is a huge radiator. I haven't taken this thing out in ever since I installed it. So, the more you know. And I think now that I've got this out, I'll put it over to the side and I'll uninstall the motherboard. This is basically a complete rebuild of my main PC, so that's pretty interesting. Also, hello viewer, how's life? Are you going good? Are you going fine and dandy? How's it going? I'm going to have some real water because if I drink that, I die. Oh, I love me some water. Not when it's on my computer components though. Anyway, damn. What Asrock got right about this motherboard is the looks, but unfortunately it's a completely garbage VRM, so I am most definitely going to swap it out. Goodbye, Asrock. Actually, no, I won't take the RAM in it. Yeah, I'll just take out the 24 pin and then 3 pin and all that. Custom sleeve cables are nice. I like them. They're very good, yes. Far out. Is this USB 3.0? There we go. CPU cable. Thanks for the like, dude. Appreciate it. Or lady. Male or female human being, of which is watching the stream currently and just liked it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Anyway, I didn't need to take that 8 pin out of there. I can just leave it and then unplug everything else and then take the motherboard out. Alright. Take that out. Then we unplug all of the SATA cables. Is this camera dead? I think this camera ran out of battery. Nope, it's alive, it's just not... That's interesting. I haven't seen that before. That is certainly interesting. Let's just try deactivating it and reactivating it. Hey, there we go. She's working again. So now what we want to do is we want to hold down the info button. And bam. We're good. Look at that. Fantastic. Okay, let's continue taking this motherboard out now. So many SATA cables, holy crap. I didn't even use this many SATA drives, I did have 4 in there at one point. And so now I've just got an extra cable in there. There we go. I think that's everything unplugged now, so I should be able to just unscrew the motherboard like a normal computer. Believe it or not. Yo, what's up, another viewer? Third viewer. How's life? How's the universe? How's everything going? Let's take... move the camera over. Okay, I don't know where I should put this camera. Hello? Ooh. Hello there. Then what you do is you just plonk it down there. Oh, maybe not. Oh. That's good enough, right, stream? Because that's as good as it's getting. Alright. Just passing by to wish me a good one, but thank you very much. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, so I'm not even going to bother attempting to butcher that. So thank you very much, human being. I appreciate it. Screws. Gotta step on the screws. Actually, no, don't step on the screws. They hurt. It hurts when you step on the screws. Especially when the Lego screws. Get it? This Lego hurts. So many screws. It's the one thing I dislike about ATX. One, it's large, and two, there are so many screws. Call you Spidey? Alright, Spidey, thank you very much for wishing me a good one. I appreciate that. And also, thanks for dropping in and liking. I think you liked it, judging by the amount of 7 likes. Yeah, thank you very much for the like. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Let's screw there. Let's screw down here. So the new board that I'm actually switching to is kind of a downgrade because it's an X370, and then I think the USB ports, there's not as many. Let's see. So there's... Oh, Puggers. We got a Puggers. You got a subscriber. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it, my friend Arena. That's very nice of you. Okay, got screw, and we just need to do this top left one, and then we're good. Alright, I think we can take the board out now. Whew, we are. Let's go. The one thing I dislike about custom cables is they are very hard to bend once they've been bent for like years. Hey, there's the IO ship. Alrighty. Subbed in my 2 accounts too. It's late now. I know ethology class in the morning. I'll be seeing you in another live stream. Thank you very much, Spidey. I really appreciate you dropping in and subbing. Very much helps. So thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate it. Have a good ethology class, I guess. Alright, that's over there now. And now, I can work on figuring out where I want to put my custom loop, and I can also take the motherboard out of the other PC now, which is probably a good idea, because you got to do it at some point. Anyway, tubing's over there. We've got the old water cooling loop water, so I'll put that down there so I don't spill it, because it's open right now, and spilling it would be a complete pain in the ass. So now what we want to do is I'm not sure if I want to do a 240 and a 360. It's just like I feel like it's too much for this loop, and it also kind of crowds it up a bit and makes it a bit more annoying to like refill and all that stuff. So I think I might just do the 360 or even just the 240. Just the 240 I think is too little, but the 360 might be good enough. I wet the cables and now they've gone a weird color. That's annoying. They haven't really gone a weird color, but like they're kind of a weird color. They're certainly soaked. They're definitely wet. That's annoying. I spilt water all over the computer earlier, by the way, chat. So that was very annoying. Anyway, how easy is it going to be? Because I'm tempted to put the front fans on pull. So like, would that work though? No, I wouldn't be able to put the front fans on pull. That just straight up would not work. Okay, so I'm going to take the fans off this and I'm going to give them a bit of a clean because they haven't been cleaned in ages. Unscrewing be like. One more screw on that top fan. There we go. Nope, I didn't unscrew it completely apparently. One screw. Two screw. Three screw. Four screw. Fan. Screw. Gotta love unscrewing stuff, it's fantastic. It really is riveting stuff. Get it? Because rivets and screws. Ah. Ah. Alright, cool. I think we got all of them out. Nice. Okay. It's lucky I have this electric screwdriver though, because without it, I would be unscrewing for literal years. Anyway, let's put that radiator. It's so satisfying just seeing how much just straight up radiator mass I have at my disposal. It's just like, oh yeah. Anyway, I think I'm going to use this cloth because I don't have any more disposable like baby wipes to wipe my baby fans. If you know what I'm saying, ho ho, ho ho ho. Yo, extra third viewer, what is up? How's it going? Right now I'm just cleaning the crap out of these fans. And you just missed the most boring part too, which was me unscrewing the fans. And you also missed the most exciting part where I take apart the loop and leak water all over my system. So, yeah, you came at both the best time and the worst time. Actually, how is it in any way the best time? No, it's actually you joined at the worst time to join. Oh my gosh, what the heck, bro? I can't believe you would do this. What the heck? What the heck, Matt? What the heck? Anyway. Cleansing the fans. So much fan cleansing, holy crap. Alright, there's one fan pretty much cleansed. I think that is about completely cleansed. Alright. Wipe around the edge. Nice. Alright. I've also recently made the decision that I'm actually going to keep the side panel off my system just because it improves thermals a butt ton. So, yeah. The more you know. It really is fantastic stuff. Has my camera done some weird stuff again? There you go. My camera was showing all of the UI. It's like, I don't want UI. Actually, I might turn off the inbuilt stabilization just because it uses up a ton of power. I don't really need that. Oh. There we go. We go like. There we go. I think I turned it off. We're good now. Like, the camera's also getting a bit warm, so that's what I was kind of worried about there with that. Anyway, fan wipeage continues. Tonight on fan wipeage, he wipes a fan. Insane in the membrane. I'm actually just going to let people know that I am streaming right now. That's probably a good idea, hey? Probably could be a good idea. Let's go on my phone. Oh. Hey guys, how's it going? I just wanted to let you know that I'm streaming right now and currently have a singular viewer which just joined. Hello, singular viewer. Anyway, I'll leave that with you, and I'll see if you join the stream. Anyway, bye guys. Have a good. Okay, now that is a lesson in how to plug your stream to your friends. Right there. The more you know, right? Anyway. Anywho, what, where, and why? Alright, so right now we've been streaming for around about an hour. Yeah, it's been a full hour already, and I have only taken apart my PC. And so now I need to take apart the other PC and then also rebuild my loop and refill it, which takes a very long time. So that's annoying. The reason, I actually built this loop a while ago, and the first time I built it, it took me 2 days because I didn't realize I actually needed to use the included backplate on the graphics card. So it wasn't actually making contact with the graphics card, the cooler wasn't making contact with the graphics card, so I was getting insanely high temperatures. So that was not fun, but once I finally got it sorted, it was so satisfying. It was like going from 70 degrees with the stock cooler to 50 and below 60 all of the time. It was fantastic. Yo viewers, how's it going? How's life? How's the universe? And how's everything in it? Yo. Anyway. What's up? Right now I'm just cleaning fans. It's the most riveting thing you've ever seen. As you can tell. I'll even get into this cam so you can see me better. Haha. Did I? Oh my gosh, no way I forgot to turn the There we go, we're good now. Everything is fine. You can see me perfectly now. And there's actually, fun fact, I'm actually currently streaming off of an FX PC, believe it or not. So that is quite interesting. Not, but you know. Anyway. Cleansing the fans. Very good, yeah. Most exciting thing in the computer build, yeah. By the way, if you're wondering what fans these are up here RGB addressable fans. You can get them off Amazon. I have a review of them on my channel. Admittedly, it's not the greatest review, but it gets the job done, you know. It's a video that exists now, and yeah, it is certainly in existence. Anyway, okay, so I'm just thinking about loop order while I do this. So I could actually mount the reservoir and pump to the top of the case and put it in front of the CPU. That would look kind of cool. But there's also no reason to do that, so I probably won't do that. So instead of that, I think I will basically do the same kind of loop as before, just switching the front fans, switching the fans on the bottom of the rad to the top of the, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. But you get the drift. You catch my drift, right? I hope you catch my drift. Basically, I'm just changing a couple things. And then I'm also putting in a different motherboard. So, yeah. There you go. There's the gist of what's going to happen. I hope it works out smoothly. Hope I don't kill any components. And, yeah. I hope we'll be A-okay. Anyway, that goes over there. And I think we successfully cleaned all of the fans So now we can move on to this. I used to have an X370 Tai Chi, and oh my gosh, I wish I never sold that thing. That was the best, and it would suit this case so nicely too. If you want, you can look it up. It is such a nice looking motherboard, and I wish I kept it, but I'm an idiot, and I bought a Crosshair 6 Extreme instead. So, anyway, here we are now. We just got to deal with it, you know. We just gotta forget about the Tai Chi so that we. Okay, so I think we need to actually take apart the next computer. And you guys are going to like how large it is. It is quite a large computer. It has substantial mass. That's what I'm going to tell you about it. It has substantial mass. And there was also plastic washers on it from my other PC. Oh, and it just disappeared. Okay, cool. We have a towel now. Anyway. Let's take So there you go. There's the big boy. It is certainly a big boy. And what I actually like about this case is it has a removable motherboard tray. So what you can do, that screw just fell out. There we go. Put these screws in a different container so they know which screws go into what case. And we can take the side panels off. Let's put them over here. Why not? Anyway. So basically, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take out all of my PCIe stuff and we should be good. Basically what this PC is it's a NAS, so it's basically a home server, and it basically just is a home theater PC as well. So it allows me to watch Netflix and stuff on my big boy television that's over on the wall there that I'm reading off to do stuff. And I'm also going to angle that camera up a bit more so you guys can see my beautimous face. Just kidding, it's not beautiful. I hate myself. I hate what I look like. Anyway, let's unplug all this stuff. Put that through there. This motherboard is also going to need a clean because it is quite dirty from being on my floor. So there you go. Anyway, so I guess I just want to take these graphics cards out there. So the specs of this rig is it's got a sound card, a GTX 750 Ti, and also a GTX. Wait for it, 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 it's about that. We have a GTX 650 Ti. Look at that bad boy. Ain't she pretty? Purdy. Ain't she purdy? Anyway, now what we can do is we can actually just remove this motherboard tray and make it a whole lot easier to take the motherboard off of the motherboard tray by removing these two thumb screws. And then what you do is you thread these other cables back through there so they don't get caught and be annoying. And then you slide the motherboard tray like so. You take it off and boom. You then have a motherboard tray. Just like that. And then you put it on the couch so that you can move this behemoth of a case off the desk and back onto the floor. And then what you can do with this motherboard tray is you can grab it and you can take the motherboard off of the motherboard tray with ease. And this gives you the first glimpse of the new motherboard that I'm going to be putting into the new case. Well, not the new case, well, my current PC. This is my new motherboard, basically. So let's unscrew it. Oh, that standoff has come off. Anyway. There we go, that's all unscrewed. And now this should just lift up. Nope, there's another screw left. That's up. Last screw is undone. Nope, I still have one more screw to go. There we go. Now, what I like about this motherboard is it also cools not only the VRMs, but the VRM controller. And I think that's the thing that was getting extremely hot on my other motherboard. Because if you look on the motherboard, there's a little... So you've got the heatsink, right? And then you can kind of see that it extends down to here a little bit. Basically, I'm fairly certain that the VRM controller is underneath that heatsink, unless if the VRM controller is this little chip over here, which it potentially could be, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it was. So, yeah. We undo the cooler, undo the latches. If I can do that. There we go. And the latch should come off if it feels like it. And there we go. We're good. We're all good. There we go. Wraith Prism is off. And now I'll just give the CPU a wipe down. I put too much thermal paste on my CPUs. I'm just going to say that right now. In terms of cleaning, it's a pain in the ass. Anyway. Oh, no, actually I should use that for the cooler as well. There we go. We're good. Boom. Okay. Oh. Ow. Stepped on a CPU connector. Alright. So now what we want to take off the motherboard is actually, there's a 250GB NVMe SSD on there that I'm now going to take off. Actually really hurt. Anyway, that's a tube that exists. I'm not going to put the graphics card there because it is very wet in that location. There. And yo, what is up, Dylan, my man? What is going on? Are you playing Cyberpunk at the moment? You got Cyberpunk? Are you part of the... Did you join Corpo? You a street kid. Street grad. I don't know what the hell it's called. I haven't played it yet. Have you played it? That's what I want to know. Anyway, so, what am I doing? That's right, taking the bloody SSD out. Yeah, you're on a school trip at the moment. Oof, you would play Cyberpunk if you could. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't have $70 at the moment to spend on Cyberpunk, so that's why I don't have it. Anyway, this is the 250 gig NVMe SSD that I just pulled out of the motherboard. It's just a little Samsung-y boy. It's very speedy as well. I actually pulled it out of a HP, yeah, an HP computer. That's where I got it from. After I bought the HP computer, I was like, hey, there's a 250 gig NVMe in here, and I could like take it out and put it in my NAS and use that as the boot drive rather than SATA SSD. So there you go. Anyway, there's water on this table, believe it or not. OMG, Slapsy? Slapsy, hello Slapsy. How's it going, my man? What's up? You playing Cyberpunk? You a cyberpunky boy? Or are you a can't afford it yet? That's the real question. Anyway, 1 8 gig of RAM, 2 8 gigs of RAM. There we go, that's all out. And I can also remove this bracket from the motherboard that holds on the back plate. I can just screw that onto the new motherboard. It's funny because what am I upgrading? So basically I'm swapping over my motherboard from my main PC, which is currently over there on the floor. That had, has had, technically speaking, an X470, an Asrock X470 Master SLI. Basically the VRMs were getting way too hot on there, and the Asrock BIOS is very annoying. So I decided to basically just swap the boards over. So right here, the board that's going back into my main PC is an X370 Prime Pro, and it's got 2 more SATA ports. It's got a USB-C internal header. It's got a nicer BIOS. It has nicer VRM heatsinks. And I guess the only downside is that it's X370. It also has a nicer RGB implementation down the side here that you might see when I get the computer up and running, but that might be a little down the track. There's a lot of like little dead bugs all over this motherboard, which is not very good. I'm literally shaking it, and there's like hairs and dust coming off it. It's a bit interesting. So now I'm going to, oh that's right, there's a standoff just still on it, so I gotta freaking hold it still while I take it off. Nope, I can't hold that. We gotta need pliers or a wrench. I think I'll just use pliers. Okay, so what you do to get basically what's happened here is the standoff has come off the motherboard tray, and now there's a screw stuck in it, so now I'm going to take it out. The way I usually do it is I get the pliers, I hold it still, and then I just basically unscrew it. So that's about what I'm doing. What are all my main PC specs? So as of today, it will have a an Asus Prime X370 Pro. It will have a that standoff just disappeared. It has a GTX 980 Ti that is fully water cooled. It has a 1TB Samsung SSD. It has another 240GB SanDisk Plus something rather that I use for a game called Star Citizen, which I kind of don't play anymore. And then I also have an EVGA 650W G2 Plus, I believe, and a Silverstone RL06 case, and a full custom water cooling loop. So that's what all the water and fans and stuff is for. Anyway, I am now going to brush this off because it is quite dirty. So we're going to get some brushing. Let me know if you guys want some brushing ASMR. I can indeed provide that. So just hit me. I'll wait for you guys to acknowledge that I said brushing ASMR in chat, and then if you say yes, I will do it, and if you say no, then I'll just brush it off. So now I've just got to wait for the stream to catch up. Sure. Alright, let's get that bread. Okay. So I have the mic there. I'll actually I'll come around this side of the table. Alright. So we have the mic. There's the mic. Oh, you gotta go? See you, Dylan. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Anyway, have a good school trip. So, see you, dude. Anyway, yeah, bye-bye. Anyway, welcome, fifth viewer. How's life? We're currently doing some ASMR motherboard brushing and cleansing, because it is quite a pretty motherboard, and I think it's just about done now. So yeah, there we go. I think we're all good to stop doing this now. Alright. Is up. Alright, audio back to normal. Normal sounding audio. Yo, you're enjoying this ASMR? That's right, dude. I'd be a bit worried if you weren't. Everybody needs to enjoy ASMR, am I right? Am I right? Probably not. But anyway, I'm now going to grab the CPU off of my old motherboard and plonk it in here, and vice versa. So here's my old motherboard, the X470 Tai Chi. Not Tai Chi, I wish it was the Tai Chi. That would be, I would not be swapping this out if it was the Tai Chi. But anyway, this is the X470 Master SLI. It's kind of garbage, but it's really, like, it's a good it's a board with nice features, and it looks really nice. I love how it combos with my RAM there. It looks really nice in person. I like the look of it. Unfortunately, the VRMs on it are pretty garbage, so I'm going to be moving the Ryzen 5 1600 over here and moving my Ryzen 7 3700X into there, because I believe that has the stronger VRM out of the two. Even though this looks like it has the stronger VRM, the heatsinks on it are utter garbage. So it gets very hot, about 100 degrees to be exact, especially while overclocking. And it also has an Asrock BIOS. I don't like the Asrock BIOS, it's kind of garbage. And yeah, I'm waiting on some packages, they come tomorrow. Very nice, Slapsy. Yes, Slapsy. Is that for a new PC, or are you building someone else's PC, or what's up with that, broski? Anyway, I'm going to take the RAM and CPU out of this now. Alright, I think that's currently aiming at the motherboards. that's currently aiming at the keyboards. Never mind. Ooh. Okay. I think that's good now. I think we're all good. Okay, wish me luck, guys. Don't let me drop this CPU. Oh, it's got thermal paste all over it. Gosh dang it. Actually, I'll give it a bit of a clean beforehand. Just makes it a bit easier to, a bit nicer to, you know, lift out and not get thermal paste all over my fingies. Anyway, it should be good to lift out now. You're getting an i9 and a 3080, and then you're gonna. I can't read. You're getting a 99 and a 3080, and then you're gonna use your PC as a streaming PC. Very nice. Currently, I'm actually streaming this on an FX PC. So it's got an FX 8320 in it. Believe it or not, because right now both of my computers are currently out of service, so I needed to put something together to actually be able to stream this for you guys. And it appears that I successfully did that, so I'm happy with that. And yeah, now I've got to remember. Alright, see you, Mum. So, I believe this was the 3700X. That's the 1600. It's funny because the price difference between these two right now, they look exactly the same, like physically speaking, but the price difference between them is a matter of 4 times as much. So this is my 3700X. I'm going to plonk this into my motherboard. Huzzah! It has been plonked. And I'm also going to take the RAM out of this and put it in there now. 1 RAM stick. 2 RAM stick. So, what are you going to play some Cyberpunk with that 3080? Because it is most definitely qualified for the job. And the i9 as well. My friend is also getting an i9. He decided on getting the i9 instead of the 5800X that just came out. Purely because it's only going to be $100 more, and the Intel one is actually going to be the better value because it has 2 more cores than the 5800X. And currently, the 5800X is price hiked to hell and back. So, you know, it's a bit of an interesting situation where Intel is now the budget option. / more budget than AMD, because AMD has CPUs that are over $1,000, whereas Intel does not on the mainstream. So it's a pretty interesting situation we have at the moment. Curiously, the 3700 is the 37. I'm fairly certain is the 3700X a soldered IHS? Because the 1600 is, because there's a little hole in it that they use to do that. But is it? Let me look this up. Is the 3700X soldered? Yeah, it is apparently. They just found a way to get rid of the little dot that comes up. There's a little dot down there. I don't know if you guys can see that. You probably can't, but there's a little dot on the CPU in the little corner there. Anyway, let's put this RAM into this motherboard. And then I will put the new CPU cooler into... I'll put the CPU block onto there after I put the... latch down the Wraith Prism onto this. The reason you're getting the i9 is because you want to stream off of a streaming PC instead of one PC. Oh yeah, fair enough. The 3700X that I've been using has actually been great for that, to be honest. I've been able to play games with not too much of a hit on my performance, which is fantastic. My mate down the road has 2 PCs, and if you ask me, it's kind of overkill because there's a 3700X in his stream PC, along with a 1660 Super, which he uses to stream, not his CPU. And yeah, mid-tier cards ready for 4K gaming. That depends on which specific mid-tier card you're talking about. If you're talking about the 3060 and 3060 Ti, yes, they should be able to do 4K gaming, no problem. Judging by, well, it depends on what game. Like if it's Cyberpunk, they sure as hell can't do 4K. But if you turn on DLSS, they probably will be able to do 4K because it basically just renders a 1080p image and then upscales it. And then, yeah. Whereas my 980 Ti in my rig is certainly not capable of 4K gaming. I haven't actually taken off this heatsink yet, so that's pretty interesting. So we're going to get a peel. Give you some ASMR peel real quick. You ready for this? Alright. Alright guys. There you go, very nice and quick. ASMR thermal pad plastic peel. Anyway, where did that M.2 screw that I unscrewed from the motherboard? There it is. Oh. Okay. Screw that in. I believe this is a thermally conductive sticker, so I'll just leave it on there. And it doesn't really matter too much either way. This goes the other way. Or does it? No, it goes the other way. I had it right the first time. Okay, the PC you have now is a Ryzen 7 3700X and a 2070 Super. Alright, nice. And you'll be back. Cool. See you very soon then. Hopefully, if you do come back. Alright, cool. That heatsink is now on there. We can screw that bad boy in. Alrighty. Okay, so now I'm going to grab some thermal paste and I'm going to chuck these, the latch down. I don't know if I want to use my prism for this or if I should just use a spire. Because I have a spire here, but I also have a prism. Which one do you guys think I should use? Here's some sexy B-roll of both cool. Alrighty. Goes there. Ooh, camera ran out of charge. Anyway. Better microphone goes in. Alrighty, we're good. Okay. Yep. Just giving you a heads up, there's a 1TB Time Tech NVMe SSD. 95 Australian dollars on Amazon. I personally don't have the money to afford that right now, so I probably won't. LB softy, you're gonna get a 6700 XT. That sounds like a plan, my man. That's gonna be a good card when that eventually comes out and is in stock, because you're probably gonna be waiting maybe half a year to a year for that to happen. Anyway, let's put an excessive amount of thermal paste on this CPU. That seems about as excessive enough, to me at least. Anyway, let's plonk this bad boy on here. So, the way we want to do this... Actually, yeah, what do you guys reckon? Spire, or Wraith Prism? And in the meantime, I'll put my water block on... That's right, I also need to... Well, actually, I don't necessarily need to put the things on if I go for the Spire. So now, I'll crack that water block and I'll screw this bad boy on. So, fun fact with this water block, I actually lapped it because it was really not flat when I got it, but I think I did a really bad job because now the scratch is all over it, and that kind of doesn't necessarily help with thermal conductiveness, so the more you know. And now I want to actually... I was thinking with this water block, with this water block, like what are these little... There's these little nuts on them, on the end of these screws here, and I was wondering what would happen if I actually took them off and to increase the mounting pressure on this, because I feel like that could be a good idea, but it might not be a good idea, so we'll see. I like the Wraith Prism because it's thick. Yeah, fair enough. I think I'll go for the Wraith Prism then. I'll just install the my water block first. Where the hell did my pliers go? There they are. Found the pliers. Found the pliers. We're good. Okay, so it looks like the nuts on these are actually permanently there, so I'm not going to bother with trying to take them off. Anyway. Let's put some thermal paste on there. Very nice dollop of thermal paste. Okay, so now the question is, where do I want the inlet and outlet to be? I think I'll have the inlet, yeah, on the, I think I might actually put the inlet on the bottom and the out on the top. No, the other way around. Actually, no, it makes more sense for me to have the inlet on the bottom because with the way my loop is set out, I've got the graphics card and then the cooling, the tube comes out of the graphics card and then back into the block. Anyway, yeah, you're back. Welcome back, Slapsy. Hope you had a wonderful whatever you did. And yeah, now I'm going to... I don't know if I want to put the inlet on the top or on the bottom. It's clearly the most decisive thing of this PC right now. What do I want to do? I think I'll actually put the inlet on the top. Inlet on the top. Outlet on the bottom. Oh, maybe not though. No, I'll do it the way I had it before. Just makes it easier in terms of stuff and things. Okay, there we go. That should be. Now the real question is, can I screw these in without moving the block around too much? And the answer is not really. Anyway. That's all screwed in now. Actually, what were those? There's actually washers that come with this, and I'm not sure if I should actually be using them or not. because I think the washers are actually meant to increase the mounting pressure that this cooler has. So, that's solid, I guess. It's just because I don't want to have to take this out once I've already put it in, and then find out that I could get better temperatures if I put more washers on or whatever. I think I don't even really have any washers, I think. So, alright, I'm just not going to worry about it. She'll be right. And if I get 100 degrees, everything is fine, basically. Anyway, let's put the prism on now. Okie dokie. Ka-chow. What's funny about the Asrock board is it has an extra 4-pin connector on the top for the CPU, when in reality, this board will blow up before it consumes enough power to actually utilize that. So, yeah, fun fact. Oopsies. Let me get the other brackets. I was really tempted to get one of those new Corsair water cooling blocks for the CPU, but they also cost $100, and yeah, that's a lot of money. You know, that's a lot of dash. Anyway, and it won't necessarily improve performance that much on the CPU, because right now I'm actually just I'm basically blocked by the fact that the physical silicon is not able to reach higher frequencies than what I'm currently getting in my water block. I have a moment. Okay, so that's latched on, that's all good, and then we just crank that bad boy on. Cool. That Wraith Prism do be installed. Anywho, I think, okay, what do you guys want me to install first? Do you have to maintain water cooling stuff? You're lazy. I mean, I've kept this same water cooling, the same liquid in my PC for like 6 months, and the liquid is perfectly clear and good to keep going. It's only when you get stuff like the solid, like, display kind of liquid that clogs up your system, then you have to replace it more often, and that also costs more. So, in terms of that, distilled water with biocide is probably the way to go, and just make sure all of the stuff in your loop is either copper or nickel, or like chrome, stuff like that. Basically just similar metals to each other so that you don't get galvanic corrosion, and then you should be good. You can just leave it for like a whole year and it should be okay. Just, I guess, clean it when it gets dirty or when stuff starts growing in it. Anyway, that's all fine and dandy. I'm gonna move this over to another spot. That looks so nice though, doesn't it? That's just a nice looking board. A shame it's garbage. Anyway, I think... Alright, I'll just install this onto the motherboard tray now, may as well, while I'm at it. I'm not going to really bother cleaning the system much other than the motherboard, just because it's like extra effort. Anyway, this goes on. That's right, this freaking standoff came off. That goes back on. Also, in terms of water cooling stuff, did you mean custom loops like what I've got, or did you mean like the AIOs and stuff from like Corsair and Cooler Master and all that? And now the screwing begins. Another benefit of using this case with this motherboard is that this motherboard actually has two USB 3.0 headers on the side of it, so that means I can actually utilize all four of the USB 3.0 headers on the front of the case. Whereas before with the Asus board, it only has oh no. Oh god. Standoff came off again. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine, everybody. Yeah, one of those AIO stuff. Oh, okay, so yeah, no, AIOs, you don't have to maintain at all. You'll just have to replace it maybe after like 5 years of use. And you should be all good. Anywho. What? Anywhere. There we go. Motherboard is installed onto the motherboard tray, and I can now slide this back into the case. After I put the I/O shield in, because forgetting the I/O shield is annoying. I'm just going to do this off camera because it just makes it easier, because as you know the case is absolutely humongous, so I don't really want to move it right now. Anyway, let's plonk this back in here. Cool. Motherboard's installed, and thumb screws. Screwy screws. Thumby screws. Skibbity doo ba pow, wibbity wabba pow, wibbity ba skibbity dee, skibbity da. Anyway, that's installed. I'll probably come back to that later because I want to do most of the stream on my main PC, because that's the main attraction here. Anywho, here's my main case again, as you may know. And we have the motherboard. Put this down on the side, and we're going to install this motherboard. Now this one doesn't have an I/O shield, so we're all good to just plonk it in. How's that? It doth be plonked. Hang on, have I got an extra standoff in there that doesn't need to be in there? I think I may have. Nope. All the standoffs are correct. What's up? Motherboard installation complete. Those are the wrong screws. Let's grab our other screw container now and put it back in. Okie dokie. So I'm not going to do a Linus and like install it upright because that's dangerous and I can't risk completely obliterating hardware like that. So as it turns out, I actually spilled some water into that screw container, and so now some of the screws are wet. So yeah. I don't really want to install wet screws into the case. One screw. That's a wet screw. And for some reason the computer just opened up Groove Music. The more you know. I didn't know computers like to dance sometimes, but it looks like they do, apparently. Damn, this motherboard definitely matches this case a bit better. In terms of the colour scheme. Show you in a sec, hang on. Just installing screws here. Now the screw goes in down there. And I think that's all the screws installed. So, we're good now. I'll show you how this looks now. You ready for this? This thing looks amazing. Well, not amazing, but like, it looks pretty nice. Look at that. Wait. Oh, gosh dang it. How's that? It looks pretty nice in my opinion. The white custom sleeve cables go pretty nicely with it, if I do say so myself. Now the annoying thing about this motherboard is the USB 3.0 cable is at the bottom. And I hate boards that do that because it's infinitely harder to plug in down there. Just plug it in the 24 pin. There we go. Now we need to plug in the front panel headers. Power switch goes there. And power LED goes over there. And the other one goes there. Huzzah! Cool. That's installed. I need to do USB and audio. USB 2.0. HD audio. I'm going to take a swig of water because my throat's dry. Oh, that's better. Alright. CPU connector. Cool. And now we need to reroute this USB 3.0 cable. I am so happy with the cable management that I did in this build. Look at this. Doesn't this look like amazing? Not to toot my own horn or anything, but like, this is amazing. Okay, I've got to cut that. Cut this. Ciao. There we go. I can reroute this USB 3.0 cable down to the bottom. But I've also got to twist it around the other way to what it was before. Unfortunately. Alright. That goes like that. This goes like this. And then, well, this is going to be like a pain in the ass to plug back in. There we go. Never mind. That was very much easier than I thought it would be. Okay. But now we have to re-cable manage the cables. SATA cables conveniently, they're all in the same spot, so that's convenient. Convenience is convenient, who would have thought? Sorry I'm not getting you a very good view here. It's just it takes like 2 seconds. So, there we go, is it plugged in? I also updated the BIOS before doing the stream, so I know it works with Ryzen 3000, so we're all good there. Anyway, there we go, all those cables are in. Re-cable managing now. That's the annoying part. Alright. I think we'll just zip tie all that together. And we should be all good. There's the other Velcro strap. Thread that through. No, not through there. Through. No, stop. Gosh dang it. There we go. Now it needs to go through the other part. Huzzah! It hath gone through the other part. Computer making noise. There we go. That's all good. Everything is fine. Woo! Look at that. Doesn't that look pretty? So this has been a 2-hour stream already. It's pretty interesting, right? Anyway, here's what she looks like. I think I'm a bit happier with this. This looks a bit more in line with the kind of build, like the color scheme that I wanted to go with, specifically with this build, rather than the gunmetal that it looked like before. So, yeah. Just gonna give it a bit more of a brush down, because I think I missed a few spots. Anyway, it's a shame it's missing the IO shield, because otherwise it would be perfect. Yeah, so the IO is actually relatively exactly the same on this one. This one just has the internal USB Type-C header that is over there that I unfortunately am not using, because I do not have one on the front of my case. But it has one at the back, has probably a better audio controller on there, probably better, I don't know if it's 2.5 gigabit LAN. It's got LAN guard apparently. But yeah, it looks nice. I'm happy with how the chrome matches with the metal on the motherboard. Looks nice. I might be swapping the RAM out for some maybe like Corsair Vengeance Pro white LED. That would look nice. I just realized I missed a screw there. Holy crap. That is not good, not very good at all. Oh, I missed 2 screws. Holy crap, what is going on today? There we go. Screw that bad boy in. Yes, that's right. I use a screwdriver other than my electric one. Anyway, that screws in. And screw this one as well. Is it going to screw in yet? Oh, that's why it's not screwing in, because it's frickin'... This one down here isn't even screwed in. It's the wrong thread. I put the wrong damn thread in. Ah! Anyway. friggin'. There's the screw. She goes in. Yo, what's up, Patapate? What's up, my man? How's it going? How's life? How's the universe? How's everything up, broski? So I'll tell you what, my throat's sore as hell. So I need to take a swig. Oh gosh. Where'd that screw go? Don't tell me it fell into the computer. If it fell into the computer, that's quite nice. No, it did not fall into the computer. Everything is perfect. Heads up, screwed in. Let's go. Okay. Poggers, someone subbed. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Who did sub? Adilyn. Wait, no, that's 8 days ago. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Yo, is the HE10M Pro a good motherboard? Probably not. It's very bare bones, I'm gonna say. Not a great board. Well, it depends on what CPU you're putting with it. If you're putting an i3, it should be fine. If you're putting an i5, maybe you're on the edge there, and definitely don't put an i7 in there. It's going well, planning on upgrading my rig, running an i7 3770 plus RX 470. Nice, very nice. What are you planning on upgrading first? Are you upgrading the CPU or graphics card, do you think? And also, are you preparing for Cyberpunk? Because that's out now. It's pretty crazy, right? It's like, whoa, that game's finally out. Anyway, what am I doing back here? That's right, I was going to cable mount stuff, but there's a lot to do in this PC, by the way, if you couldn't tell. I've stripped out all the water cooling stuff in here, so I can like redo what I want it to look like. So, I've made sure that the radiators are nice and empty, so I can plonk them wherever I want. So we have a 240mm that is going to go up the top. There's actually, I had to drill holes in the top because otherwise the rad wouldn't fit with the tall ass RAM. So, yeah, there you go. And also the CPU connector is kind of blocking it. But yeah, if I had smaller RAM, that would be nice. But I had to drill holes in it. Anyway, I think the way I had it before was I had the tubes coming out of this end, and then it came around. Okay, so that's in a different spot now. Oh wait, no, mine's still good. Everything is okay. Okie dokie. So, the way I think I'm going to do it is I'm going to have the tubes come out and then around. So I'm going to actually take this 90-degree rotary off. Oh, okay. So, yeah, you're going to put an i3 9100F. That should be absolutely fine. Yeah, you'll be fine with that. You got an i7 6700 around. Don't really know how the 470 will perform, or if I'll reflash to a 570 for some extra performance. Yeah, I was actually going to suggest that. Yeah, look, you could do that. Which model 470 is it? Because when you're flashing it, it will consume a butt ton more power, and so it might run a lot hotter, so just watch out for that. I think it's the main gist. There's some water in here that I want to get rid of real quick. It's annoying how this water isn't coming out. Anywho, so yeah, I think I'm going to have the rad right at the top and then just have the fans on the inside of the rad. Because before I had the fans actually in between the rad and then the top of the case, and it didn't look the best. So I think I'm going for the looks this time around. And the real question is, if I want to set them as intake or exhaust. I think I'm going to go exhaust just because it looks nicer, and also I've been running my case without actually having the side panel on, just because it improves thermals a bit. So yeah, there you go. Just gonna line these screws up on this rad. And then I think what I'll do the front rad first, just because it's a bit harder to get in there with the top rad in there. But I could also just run my loop with a single 240 and see how that goes. Probably wouldn't be the best thermals, but like, it'd be cooler in a fashion sense, right? Probably not, but you know. Fun fact, I've actually had to mod the crap out of this case to make it fit all the custom water coolingness in this, because it doesn't officially support a 360mm radiator in the front, but I managed to get it working because in the front you've actually got this extra space down up here around the sides. I had to just bend some metal out of the way, and then I was able to fit the 360 in there, so that was pretty cool. And yeah, it's a pretty suitably sized case for a full custom water cooling loop. I've been tempted to do a mini ITX one with a full custom loop, but like I know that's going to be an extra, like a humongous pain in the ass. I'll have less drives, and like it'll be easier to carry around, but I mean that's not very handy when I don't actually carry it around in the first place, because before today I hadn't touched this computer in like a good amount of months, and the computer made some noises. Anywho, fan screwage, the most entertaining thing around. Fan screwage. There's 2 more screws to go. I hope I'm not screwing into the radiator with these screws. That would be very bad. But anywho, more fan screwage. Just wait until we get to the what? Google thought I was talking to it. What the hell? No, Google, I'm not talking to you. Anyway, there's the thing. Here's how it's kind of going to look. Plonked up there. Pretty nice looking in my opinion. With the silver and the white. It looks pretty hot. It's certainly going to perform cool though. Anyway, let's get that front rad installed, because this thing is an absolute pain in the ass to get in here. Like, it's not hard to get it in initially, but then like, okay, never mind, I jinxed it. It is definitely hard to get in initially. There we go. It is most certainly in now. So now okay, it's actually basically just pressure mounted in there. Like, I don't actually have to screw it in. That's the nice thing about this rad. Well, with this mount, it just kind of clicks in there basically. So I can leave it without any screws in if I wanted to. Also just going to give it a bit of a cleanse first, because it's quite dirty. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm just going to quickly give this a bit of a clean out with my air blower, just so that it is clean, because I haven't cleaned it in quite some time. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's give this bad boy a clean. Air duster. There we go. I'm going to clean this real quick. I need to grab something. Because screw doing this inside. It'll destroy your ears as well. Okay, cleaning it with the air duster did basically nothing, so brushing it is. I mean, it's not even that dirty to begin with, it's just got a little bit of dust on it. I'll just leave it, should be right. Anywho, I was interested to see whether or not the paint had come off of these fittings, but it looks like it hasn't at all. So, yeah, the more you know. They're relatively like new. Okay, let's stick this back in here. Cool, let's try to screw this in now. It's going to be very hard to, but hopefully we will be able to. Do any screw holes line up whatsoever? And the answer is no. I think that's because it's usually actually sits a little bit higher than this. No, that'll put it off center a little bit. I was just thinking to myself, what if I put it kind of off to the right and screwed it in on some of the 140mm holes? But nah, it'll probably just end up being off center and weird. That screw is not going in. Believe it or not. Crazy, right? Damn. Come on. This is by far the most annoying part of the loop. Actually, maybe not by far, but like, it's kind of the most annoying. This is a slightly longer screw. Let's try this one. That feels as though it is currently in. So, woohoo! Alright, and then we've got another screw hole down there. screw is most definitely not in. I think maybe if I unscrew this one a little bit. Oh, I can just screw one into here. Cool. Cool. Now, am I able to screw one into the bottom left there? Nope. That's all the screws we're getting in today. Actually, no, I think I can get one on the top left there. Do that. Okay, I can't pull it out. I think we're good. We're all good, everybody. I'll just stick a plug on the top of that there. Okay. So the question is, do I want to redo the tubing for this PC? Because I can if I want to. The only thing is then I will be out of tubing, most likely. My computer keeps making noises. Anyway, so we have new tubing over here. We have brand spanking new tubing over here that I could use. Or I think I'll just use my old tubing and then I'll just like buy some... okay, my bag fell apart. Alright. I think what I'll do is I'll buy some new tubing, like some of the black like non-see-through tubing so that it doesn't discolor and it looks cool well. It's only $30, so it should be fine. And yeah, that should be pretty cool. I think now I will screw in. Oh my gosh, this is already infinitely heavier with just the motherboard and the front RAM installed. Who would have thought? Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk it? Alright, let's thread these screws, not screws, fans through here. Okay, the question is, do I give it all length going that way or that way? The answer is, Softy, I'm holding you hostage, you can't go. Huh? Alright. Well then, the more you know. Have I been out of focus this entire time? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so incredibly sorry guys. Oh my god. I can't believe I've done this. Is it on? Yeah, it's on continuous autofocus. It should focus on me now. Huzzah! I will keep focus on me. Okay, come on, keep focusing. Am I in focus? I'm in focus! Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry that was out of focus that entire time. I can't believe I've done this, mate. I can't believe it. Literally insane, bro. Literally. Yo, who used to watch Horrible Histories here too? Let me know in chat, guys. Come on. Horrible Histories gang. Alright. Let's got a couple screws in. Put this one in there too. Literally. It's nice to see that you've stuck with me, Softy. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I can't speech. Anyway, very nice that you've stuck with me through this whole ordeal, Softy. Even though you haven't been here the entire time, you've still been here for quite some time because I've been streaming now for 2.5 hours. So, thank you very much. Alrighty. One more fan to go. Where is that fan? There it is. Huzzah. I'll probably just thread it through the same hole as the other one just to make it a bit easier to manage on the other side. Anywho, actually now that gets rid of a bit of length. I'll just throw it through this one. There she goes. Dirty, dirty fans. Dirty. Look at them. So dirty. Yep, I think we're good now. Oh, no. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's almost like I didn't even bloody clean these. What the hell? Anyway. Let's screw in these fanoronis. So this doesn't actually have anything securing it on the entire left side. Oh, so that screw came out. That's interesting. You want to build a mini RTX sometime? Yeah, me too. Mini RTX is really cool. I built one for my friend recently. It was in a Cooler Master. It's like that Cooler Master kind of rectangular prism one, and it looks alright. Like it's definitely more of a home theater PC than anything, but like in terms of looks, but it can fit some pretty substantial hardware in there too. Like, mini ITX is a complete pain in the ass to build, but like, once you've built it, it's so satisfying having such a tiny computer. Oh my gosh, all that screwing, the screw didn't even freaking go in. Oh, what the hell? Why, oh why is this screw not screwing in? Okay, I think I found out why some of these screws aren't necessarily going in. It's because some of the holes have like bits of metal kind of on them. I don't know. The only problem is the tiny space for the M.2 SSD, they can't have heatsinks for them. Yes, that's correct. And you also can't have 2.5-inch SSDs, which is annoying for cost, but like... And you also can't have too many of them because you only have usually just the one slot for the M.2, and then you also have, like, I guess there's that mini DTX, like, Asus crosshair one that's pretty cool, and that has a couple M.2 slots on it, but yeah, there's not much for storage options on the Mini RTX. I'm just seeing how many screws I've actually got in here. So it appears that I have 3 screws in, which is the exact same amount that I had originally. So we're all good. The color on this RAM is really interesting. It's like, oh, the camera's pooped again. Nothing happened. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh. Camera. Bad. No falling over, okay? That's bad for you. Alright. I'll turn it back on. Okay, I gotta go back into here, and then I've gotta go deactivate and then activate. What's that? I wonder how long it's been like that for. There you go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, this is a kind of nice gunmetal kind of color to the RAM. It's pretty interesting. Oh yeah, by the way, this is 32 gigabytes of 3000 megahertz CL16. It's not the greatest, but it gets the job done. I could definitely upgrade in the future though. That's for sure. Maybe when RAM prices for like 3600 megahertz come down a bit more. Anywho, there we go. That RAM's back in there. So is the rad. Okay, so also if you're wondering how I'm actually mounting the reservoir in this case, you probably aren't, but yeah, basically the way I've got it in there is there's these brackets that came with the reservoir. They're little plastic kind of clippy things that just clip onto the res, and then you also have these screws, and they basically screw through, and then you get a nut and you just screw it onto the other side, and it basically just holds it in place. Luckily, with the RL06, it has these holes here. I initially thought that they were for radiators, which they probably are, but like, not radiators, reservoirs, sorry, which they probably are, and it's being used for one. But yeah, basically they exist, and it's pretty damn handy. So there you go. Alrighty, so now I've got to do the cable management for all the fans. I think I'll get the top rad in before I start doing all the fan cable management, just so that I can figure out an easy way of getting everything in nice and tidy. Okay, so I think I'll leave the reservoir out for now, and I'll just do the radiators. Now, before I do that though, I need a fitting for this. I think I took the 90 off and put it over there. How's that? Oh gosh, okay. I need this. There we go. Fun fact, these fittings were only like $2 a pop, where branded ones that you don't get directly from eBay cost like $6 a pop. So that significantly cut down the cost of this water cooling loop for me. It was like with fittings, the fittings themselves like were gonna cost upwards of, I think, like I don't know, like $100 or something. It's crazy. Okay, now I'm just tightening down this fitting on here to make sure it doesn't leak or anything. There we go. That's all good. Okay, so now I'm going to thread these cables through the top there. And then I'll screw in the rad. So, have you been thinking about doing a custom loop, or you're just gonna go for an AIO, or have you got water cooling already? What kind of cooling you got going? You just air cooled, maybe even. Well, who knows? You might even have like a freaking chiller hooked up to your CPU or something. I don't know. This is a mid tower, and it is the Silverstone RL06. Now, yeah, it's not meant to actually fit this much radiator in it, but I have successfully modded it to allow for it, so that's pretty cool. I think I'm actually gonna plug in the CPU fan header from the hub before I do the thing. So here's the CPU fan header, and so I'll just plug that in there. Here's that. Just leave that behind there, and then I'll plug in the rad. I'll not plug it in, screw it in. That's what I meant. Anywho, I need more screws for this. The screw container is somewhere. Not sure where, but it's certainly... There it is. Oh, nearly dropped it. It's always annoying when you... I don't even know what custom loop is. Okay, so basically it's when you have like a standalone pump and radiators and stuff. What I'm doing here basically is the gist of it. Okay, this screw. I have some small screws. Is that gonna go through there? Okay, no, that should be all good. For a second I thought I nearly put this in the wrong way. That would not be good. I'm fairly certain I've put the rad in like this before.
Quickly!
Hello. Still streaming. Sorry? What?
You're not live streaming?
No, I am.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a long one today.
It's gone on forever and a day.
Yeah, I know, right?
Meanwhile, I'll walk the dog.
Sounds good. Alrighty, I've got screws in there. Just gonna make sure it's tight, yeah. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a nice and wide screw to screw in on the other spots, because otherwise they can slip through, and it's very not nice when that happens. Okay. So I'm also putting metal washers on these just so they don't fall through on me, because it's always annoying when that happens. Okay. Is that gonna work? I don't know. Oh, this camera ran out of battery. Took its time, holy crap. I was expecting this to die like a few years ago at this point. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, let's grab one of these bad boys. And then screw it in. You think you're just using it looks complicated. Yep, that's fair enough. It's also usually a lot more expensive to do a full custom loop, so I can't blame you. But that actually depends on what AIO you get, because some are like $60, some are like 300. So, you know, it depends. Monster. Screw didn't want to screw in. Screw didn't want to screw. Actually, I think I'll use a different screw for that. Oh, no, may as well just use this one. Actually, no, I'll go uniform. I'll go uniform with all the screws, because I've been using multiple different ones with this, but I think I could just use all the same one if I've got enough, which I believe I do. And that'll just make it a bit more, you know, nice and uniform. Nice and uniform, you know. There we go. And we grab these. Unscrew this one. And then we screw in this one. I think I may have done a bad and hit the radiator fins with that screw, but that's fine. So it'll be fine. I won't use that screw, I will use a shorter one. If I have any, which I believe I do. Okay, surely we can get the screw. Nope, apparently I can't. Okay. Maybe I can if I use a longer one. Okay, we're all good. But there's no leaks or anything, that would be annoying. Okay. Oh yes. Looking bloody fantastic, mate. Fucking fantastic. I should probably replace the battery on this, hey. There we go. Take the battery out. Wow, it's really cool at the moment. Not gonna lie. And it's only because I opened up that door to clean out the thing. Anyway, let's plug this back into here. What's up? And then you hold down the info button, and then she goes like that. Easily peasily dunzalo. It's looking pretty sweet, not gonna lie. It's looking pretty sweet. I'm gonna have to redo this tube, unfortunately. It's just not long enough to fit there. Okay. So, what I want to do then is I want to do something. More specifically, plan out the loop, because I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to get this done. So I think I've already got some offcuts in this bag that I can use. Could probably do something with this. Just because I don't want to, like, you know, use tubing I don't have to. Alright, that looks about good. Give it a bit of extra slack so that you can easily move the water block out of the way if you have to. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the much easier version of custom water cooling because there's also stuff called hardline tubing, and that's much more complicated than this. So yeah, there you go. Where did I put all of my... There we go. Yeah. I'm actually going to leave. Alright, so we got more tubes and stuff. Yeah, where did the... Okay, there it is. I found it. Everything is A-okay. So basically what you want to do with this is you want to get the little collar once you've put it on the fitting, and you just screw it on. Easy peasy, a lemon squeezy. You go like that. You go like that. Actually, I might just flush this tube before putting it in here because it's been in a bag for quite some time and I've got a feeling there could be some sort of bacteria in there or something. And my dog is playing. Slash my mom's throwing the dog's going around. And now my dog's on my desk. Anyway. Actually, no, I will use this new tubing. I can't be bothered. I don't want the green stuff for ages. And mum can, by the way.
Your mum cam, da-da-da-da. We got to get this dog out of here. He's got the bone, but we want him outside and walking. And he gets his health back, huh? Come on, youngster. This way. Oi! Oi! Sit. Go. Out the front door, come on. Up!
This tubing just naturally has a green tinge to it, which is kind of annoying, so I don't think it'll actually make any difference if I use this tubing, like the new stuff, or my offcuts and stuff like that. I think I'll just wash this one out a bit though first. Yeah, 669 subs. That's right, casual dead meme. It's pretty pog. Pretty poggers indeed. Basically, I'm just doing water cooling with. How's life? Casually a dead meme, a casual dead meme. You going good? Going well? Or are you going fantastic? Or maybe not. How's life, my dude? Alright, that that tube's in there, nice and good. Now I want to get a tube somehow going from here over to there. Really? Oh, that sucks, dude. What's happened? If you mind me asking. Has it been COVID? Or something else, maybe? Just wondering if I can get that from there to there. Do I have any other fittings or anything? Suppose I could take the 90 off there, go 99 across. Oh shit, dude. That fucking sucks. Wow. That's a serious effort to chat right there. Wow. I was not expecting a response like that, but damn, that sucks, dude. Are you feeling optimistic? What's going on, man? Okay, so you just want it to be over? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. What's your opinion on Trump, though? Is he? Would you have now that you've been personally affected by COVID? What is your? Would you say that your opinion of him is positive or substantially negative in terms of the COVID response, I guess? Because you're certainly a qualified person to ask on the matter. Trump did his best, fair enough. Alrighty. I need to find some way to get this tube. Okay, you can't see that. Heck. Anyway. There's a tube up there. Somehow I need to get it over into over into there. It's gonna be interesting how I'm gonna attempt to do that. Actually, you know what I could do? How easily does a tube fit onto there? So, I could get a tube. I'm just worried about the tube getting hit by the fans. I could get it, I could put it in there. Actually, no, that's easy. It's fine, I just go like that, I just realized. So yeah, there we go. The more you know. Just go like that. That should be a-okay. Public image after COVID got shattered, in my opinion. Yeah. Fair enough. Alright. That's probably... Just thinking about the loop order here. Because while loop order doesn't necessarily matter too much, I don't know. It's like, because I've got... If I chuck the resin there... where did I put the reservoir? I think I had it. Yeah, it's right here. Alright. Wow, look how green this tubing has gone. It's like super lime green. I don't know why it's gone that green, but like I'm certainly gonna swap this tubing out at some point. Because it is quite green. Extreme green. Even. Anywho. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna fit like that. Is there something corrosive in that reservoir? No, I think what it is just the... I don't know, the type of tubing it is. Like, this is brand new tubing, and it's already got a green tinge on it. I think it's just... I got it cheap from China on eBay. So I think it's just crap tubing, basically. It just goes green over time. It's like the regular kind of cheap stuff. So I'm probably going to be upgrading to like some of the... You know that black rubber tubing that's usually on AIOs? I might get some of that from EK. It'll look pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So I'm going to stick this in there. Oh, reservoir just slid off the freaking thing. Come on, Vinny. Come on. There you go. Like, nothing in the loop seems to be corroded. Specifically, like, the CPU block and the graphics card block. But that just could be the nickel plating and the chrome plating that's on the CPU block. But I think... it's all good. That is looking pretty sweet in my opinion. Pretty poggers. And fun fact, this loop was actually very cheap to build because they're all kind of like off-brand parts that people don't normally recommend. Like these fittings were like $1 a pop on eBay. So they were super cheap and they're actually really good. Like I haven't had any of them leak from... well, I mean, I've had them leak, but, like, it was my fault. Like, after I just tightened them up a bit more, they were fine, so... yeah. Anyway. The only thing about this pump, though, is it uses a freaking proprietary RGB connector, so I can't actually use the RGB LEDs in there without getting a specific controller for it, which is pretty annoying. Yeah. I can just stick the plug on there. Also close it up. I hope this rotary fitting is going to be okay. Yeah, that's looking alright. Just this frickin' tube up here. Oh, I kind of like it how it actually comes in and around and then just like does the same sort of thing as that. That looks alright. That looks pretty poggers. So I think I might cut it. Where should I cut that? We want it to have enough slack so that it goes below these fans and doesn't hit them. So I think I'll just cut it about here. There we go. That should be good. Cool. And now I'll grab the fitting jiggers. Grab those. I just gotta be careful though, because this tubing still has some water in it from when I washed it out earlier. Looking at your main PC specs, are you an editor? I am sort of. I mean, I edit for my main YouTube channel. Personally, I don't think the upgrade was necessarily worth it. because it cost me about 800 bucks Australian, and I don't actually make any money off YouTube at the moment. So like it was a really good gaming upgrade at least, but in terms of and in terms of video editing, it was a huge upgrade from my i7 4790K. So that was great, but it was also a massive cost. It was very, very, very expensive. So, and considering I don't actually have a job, and I haven't ever had a job yet, because I'm a straight up Chad, and I've just relied on birthday and Christmas money and building and selling PCs. So that's pretty poggers. But, yeah, anyway. Oh, I like how that tubing comes in and does that. That's pretty nice. That seems pretty solid to me. There we go. Yep. I'll just stick a plug on here. And now we can install the graphics card. This block, I can't describe how like satisfying this feels. It is so nice to hold. Like it's just so like heavy and beefy, and it's just like a solid block of just nickel plating. It's so good. Anyway, I'm gonna try to find a screw that can actually screw into this, because I'm actually missing a couple on here, and I meant to do it ages ago, but I don't know if I actually have any that'll fit the screw thread. I think I've tried M.2 screws already, but I might have another couple graphics cards that I can just take parts off and just use parts from them. So, what do we got here? We have an R9280X, GTX 762 gig, and we also have a GTX 650 Ti that we can steal screws off because they're all broken, unfortunately. So let's try to do that. Sorry I'm taking forever to read the chat, by the way. Do you remember the first PC I ever built? Yes. So that was a that was an i5. Well, I had a PC. I had two PCs before that. I had an all-in-one desktop from HP. It was kind of garbage. Then I bought a PC off of eBay for like 300 bucks, brand new. It was garbage. It was actually the exact same CPU as the all-in-one, and I was like, I didn't realize it. And yo, welcome back, Dylan. I didn't realize that it was the same CPU from my all-in-one, so I was getting the exact same performance. And it was like one of those A8, like 7300, like the really crappy ones. And yeah, basically it was garbage. So yeah, and then basically I researched PCs, learned how to build one, and then I built one back at my first one back at the start of 2017, and that had an i5 7600 in it. Really wish I should have gone Ryzen for it, but what can you do? And it also had an R9 380, so it wasn't necessarily a bad PC. Like, it was pretty good, but like, you know, could have been better, you know. Alright, let's see if this screws the right thread. Surely it is. Nope, our spare graphics cards are useless. Actually, no, this has got a washer on it. That's probably why it's not able to reach the bloody screw head. Come off, washer. Nobody wants you anymore. Okay, let's see if that fits. Nope, that is not fitting. Gosh dang it. That's just the wrong thread, I think. What thread are we looking for? Let's take one of these out. What do we got? Okay, so I'm looking for something like that, but all I've got is nothing like that, unfortunately. I mean, I might have 1 or 2 screws, maybe. Okay, I do have a couple screws that are the right thread, but they're not quite long enough, it seems. Okay, maybe this one will fit. Oh, what the hell? This is like a weird thread. It's like, I think this screw might be from an Xbox One or an Xbox 360. So that's interesting. It's got like a Torx head on it. It's got that like star-shaped one. There we go. 360. Yep, that's right. It is quite a lot of coolage. Okay, that screw's not gonna work. Dang it. Okay. Surely I can find. Yeah, that's good. Surely, mate. Surely. Okay, well, I'll screw this one back in just in case. So, yeah, these are completely different threads. It's only like the slightest bit smaller than a regular like motherboard screw, so that's really annoying me. It's like, bruh, why can't I find the right screw? Ooh, hello. Is that a smaller thread than that? Oh, there's a bigger thread than that, damn it. They all look so damn similar, but they're just slightly different. Oh my gosh. Yeah, did you already try an M.2 screw? Yep. It's slightly bigger than it. It's slightly smaller than a motherboard screw and slightly bigger than a M.2 screw. Okay, I think I've got one. I hope this works. I don't think this is a long enough thread though, that's the problem. Okay, looks like I found one that might work, but probably won't because it's not even going into the initial hole. That most certainly did not work. Gosh dang it. Wow, this is annoying. Sorry if I'm boring the heck out of you with doing this, but it is necessary, I assure you. Nope, that's not the right screw either. It's annoying because the guy I bought the freaking water block off said it came with all the screws, but I actually had to like reuse some of the ones from my stock cooler on the graphics card. Okay, look, I can do this later. I'll just move on. It's fine. I'll get the build rolling so you don't have to sit here and watch me sort through a butt ton of screws for like 6 years. Anyway, let's install this graphics card. Possible dumb question, do you have a Chromebook or something like that you can salvage screws from? No! Unfortunately I do not. I mean, I had an Xbox 360, but that screw didn't work either, so... okay. Oh, hell yeah! That is looking nice and shiny. Nice and nice and nice. Okay. Now we gotta screw it in. There we go. That's screwed in enough. I'll plug it in now just because it looks nice when it's plugged in. Huzzah! That is looking pretty poggers, if I do say so myself. I mean, aside from the green tube up in the top there, but you know. Good enough, right? Which tube did I use for this? Oh wow, I think this rotary fitting was coming loose. And that's not good, that's not good at all. Okay, yeah, I think that's the right one. Funky smelling tube. Anywho. I like you way I drill things, yep. That's, I'm certainly a driller. Anyway. How many screws are missing from my graphics card? Just 2, and they're not vital, they're just holding the back plate to the back of the graphics card a bit to kind of get more contact between it and the back components. It's not too much of a biggie. It should be fine. I've had it running for like a year without them, so it's not necessarily necessary. Let's screw that in. I mean, I honestly could just put like the same coolant that I've been using in this loop in here, but I think I probably should put some fresh coolant in there. Just to freshen it up a little bit, you know. But anyway, now we just need to do this little run between these two. And then we're done, basically. Oh, actually no, I've got to freaking cable manage the hell out of everything. So, that'll be fun. I'll use new tubing for this bit as well. Okay, let's, do I have, where did the extra fittings go? What the hell? They all disappeared. Where did they go? What? What? Where did they go? I don't know. Oh, spaghetti. Oh, there they are. I'm done. Okay, so how much length do we want here? We just need a little bit, just like stick that tube on there. And then we'll just do that much. Alright. Is this camera working still? It is working still. It's just like randomly been shutting off today. It's weird. Anyway. Put that on there. And then we grab this and we put it on here. And then we put it on there. And we do that. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Okay, so now we just gotta cable manage all the fans basically. It's fairly easy to do, so yeah. Ooh. Oopsies. Also, the bloody logo fell off my CPU block, which is annoying because it kind of looks garbage without it. It doesn't look garbage without it, it just looks worse without it. Okay, there we go. It's back in. It's fine. I'll just leave that. That's all good. Anyway, the fan's RGB. RGB, my friend. But, it comes with a hub, so it's fine. I don't have to like wire billing splitters up to it or anything, so we're all good. Okay, so that's Molex. Yippity yip, yippity yee, yippity yee, yippity dee. Okay, so let's turn that on so you guys can see. So we have fan. Actually, I'm not sure. Okay, so all of these come in here. I don't want to plug the pump into it, so let's go like that. Get these out of there, and then we just want to start plugging crap in. I think I'll plug all this stuff into this side just because it's closer. RGB for 100 times the performance? That's right, that's right. I like, yeah, get handsy? That's right, I get handsy. Or do I? I don't know what that might be in reference to, but anyway. I think I'll just do one thing at a time just to, you know. Also, it's a pretty good deal, to be honest, because these fans were like $60, and you know, if we're getting 100x performance, it's pretty good. Pretty good deal, if I say so myself. Alright. Got any tweezers for cable management? That's right, I have a good few hundred tweezers, and I also made sure to put a little bit of extra thermal paste on because they typically don't include enough. And then I also made sure to put the power supply fan right up against the basement so it gets plenty of airflow there. Alrighty. And I think that camera is about to die again, so if it goes black... Hello, how do you do? Alright, closing the door now so the dog doesn't run away. Alright. Autofocus. Is autofocus? It's autofocusing. And yes, that is also a weird scan line that goes through the thing. It's a cheap capture card. It's great. Anyway, oh, I could probably control the RGB with the header now. Because on the Asrock board, the RGB just straight up just didn't work. Does it have an addressable header though? It doesn't seem to. It's only got one there. And then... yeah, no, it's only got a 12 volt 4 pin, unfortunately. So I guess we won't be able to sync the RGB on the fans with the motherboard. Oh well, that's fine. I've been doing it with the Switch anyway for ages, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really affect me at all. You know? Alright. This case is really decent for cable management. Like, it's not especially amazing, but it's decent, at least. Not exactly that much room left in the case for stuff. The hub comes with preset modes and stuff, so it's pretty cool. RGB heady should be white. Yeah. There was only one, unfortunately. It was just the bloody whatchamacallit. It was just 12 volt. And if I plug that into this, well, I think you might know what happens when you plug 12 volts into a 5 volt thing. Alright, that should be all good. I won't plug the fans in just yet because we've got to actually fill up the loop first. So, this is the pump. We want to grab a, whatchamacallit thing. How's that? Oh. Okay, so we need this, and we need a power supply. So I'm actually going to clear the desk now a bit. So I don't really need all this. I might remount the VRM fan and the pump fan. The pump fan's a good idea because it keeps the pump nice and cool, and I don't want the pump taking the L on me. So, yeah, basically, skibbity-ba-doo-ba, skibbity-dee, skibbity-da, skibbity-boo-ba-pow. Are you guys excited? I am so excited to have my PC up and running again, even though there was literally nothing wrong with it with that other motherboard except for the VRMs getting to 108 degrees. But like, you know, that's fine, right? Alright. Okie dokie. Let's get a power supply. So this power supply's just got a little jumper on it that allows me to just power it. Oh. I'm sorry, sound card. Please forgive. Okay. Power cable. I wrapped this one up nice and neatly, but it's my only power cable, so yeah, 108 degrees. That is very toasty, indeed. And it actually, that's with the VRM fan too, by the way. Without it, it gets past 115. And then once it gets past 125, it stops recording it. Because Asrock did a pretty bad job on that board. If you want to know more about it, you can actually watch BuildZoid's video on the what's it called? Something like that. I need to bring this power board over here. Running a power board off of an even crappier power board into the wall. It's fantastic, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Plug that. Okay. Okay. If I trip on that, then that sucks. Yes, I did turn that on. Okay, and then. Yep, alright, that taps on. Okay, cool. So now what we want to do now is want to grab Molex to 4-pin adapter, and that'll just power the pump for us. Now I don't want to plug it in yet because that would end up running the pump dry and that would be very bad. Okay, yeah, power supply's off, so I can plug it in. Where is Kai? I have no idea where Kai is. Which Kai are you talking about? Okay. Oh no, did I just break this? Frickin' Molex, dude. Frickin' Molex. Can I get a frickin' Molex in chat? Anyway. Yep, that's plugged in. Okay, so now, what we want to do is we want to get a towel, and we just want to unplug the graphics card, and then we'll stick the towel on top of that, just so that we don't get any drips down into the power supply basement. Because that would be bad. Very bad. Okay, so now I can fill it up. The way to do that is to take this plug off. Let's just put it on, maybe not on top. Now we have the water. And I also have my filling tube. So this is going to be fun. How is this case so cheap? Yes. You definitely did copy and paste that title in here from my video. That is the most popular video on my channel. Correct. Correct. You win $10 million. Not really, because I'm poor. Oh wow, that's kinked a bit. Ah. Gosh darn it, man. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm just going to quickly redo that. Just going to snip a bit off. Or something. Yeah, I'll just shorten the tube a bit. Is that still kinking? That's still kinking. Not kinky, but kinking. Alright. Is that? Tube is tubed. Okay. You're scared about that power supply? It's fine. It's good enough for powering that. She'll be right. Anyway. This is my distilled water bottle. It has made a very large puddle underneath it while it's been decondensating because it's been in the fridge for about a year at this point. So I'm just going to give it a good shake to make sure all that bio side is up to scratch. And then I guess I'll just pour it in or something. Okay. Here we go. Alright, I'm just gonna double, quadruple, extremely check everything. Make sure it's all sealed. Methinks it is. Here goes nothing. That's right, I need to have the top open as well to let the air out. I've just got to make sure I don't overfill the reservoir. I should probably get that camera actually like looking at it so you guys can get a close up. Because that'd probably be cooler to look at. Nope. Nope, that's worse. Hang on. We're almost there, everybody. Bear with me. Bear with me. No, oops. Make these ones high up. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, just gotta keep filling up that reservoir. reservoir is almost full. In fact, it is basically full. So what you want to do in this situation is you want to turn it on for a split second. Wait, never mind, the water is able to go in. Alright, and okay, before I turn it on, it's very important that I plug it first. Use Delphine's bathwater? Hell yeah, dude. Dude, trust me, if I had some of that, I would definitely be using that in my PC water cooling loop. Like, just straight up. Bacteria wouldn't even know what's up, dude. They'd just be like, whoa, what is this stuff? And they just wouldn't even grow in my loop. Just purely because of how absurd it is, you know? Create a simp-powered PC. That's right, that's right. Alright. Okay, that pump isn't actually doing anything. Has it unplugged itself somehow? Connectron drop tips. Okay. I don't know what's going on here with this power supply. Slash pump. If my pump's died, then that freaking sucks. I think it might just be the method at which I'm attempting to power it with. I hope it's that. So otherwise if my pump is dead, then that freaking sucks, bro. Let's try a different one of these maybe. Hopefully that'll work. You grab that. You plug it in. For a second I thought I heard the power supply on, but it was actually just the other computer, my stream PC. So, yeah. The more you know. Bro, imagine if this pump was dead. Imagine. Imagine if it was because I like spilled water on it or something. I hate Molex with a passion. Oh my gosh, that is physically incapable of going in. What the hell? Okay. How can I power this? The method of which is not Molex. I mean, I have a Molex to... no. Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, soldered a Molex adapter. That's pretty poggers. Let's see if it plugs into this easier. Nope. It's just as hard to plug in. What the hell? Microsoft Explorer, why are you opening? Anyway. You were supposed to move the water, not become it. Exactly. Exactly. You know what's up. Anyway, that's a weird connector. That's a good connector. Alright. Let's attempt this again. Pumpy, babe? Pumpy? Hello? Power supply's on. It's connected. It should be working. But it is not. Oh my gosh, if I've killed the pump, I'm gonna be so annoyed. lead. Bruh. Well, you know worky, pumpy. Oh my gosh, I am so dumb. There's a freaking Molex connector coming off the pump. I am so dumb. The freaking 4-pin is just for the bloody... The 4-pin is just for the, freaking... Whatchamacallit? The controls, the speed control. Oh, thank God. Alright. And now moment of truth. And then you turn it off, and then you grab the water, and then you just gradually keep on filling it. Trick is to do only very tiny amounts of water each time. Just give it a bit of a shake. Turn it off just before it gets to the thing. What were you gonna say? Yeah, case front panel connectors, no. Just the freaking, just my ignorance of the fact that there was a Molex connector. Ka-chow. This is going to be a very long ride, ladies and gentlemen. Slash just a gentleman, slash just a lady, I don't know. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, turn it on again. This is a fairly large loop, so it's going to take a while. Just gentlemen, the two others left. That's enough in the chat right there. Well, thank you for sticking with me, broski. Appreciate it. I need a loop filling mate, you know? Someone that can stick by me while I fill up the freaking water cooling loop. Okay. Oh, it didn't. It decided not to go back into the reservoir. That's interesting. This is very hard to hold. Alrighty. Here goes some more water. Hey, your other camera is still on. It says no card. Is that an issue? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I forgot to... Hang on. Oh, no. The capture card's glitched out. Hang on. She goes like that. She goes like that. And then, oh. Okay. Got an epic view of that now. I don't know if you were able to see it before. I just completely forgot about the second cam. Should be good to turn it on again. Hopefully it'll be able to complete a full circuit. Oh, it's very nearly there. Very, very, very nearly there. You just gotta do a bit of funky business with the fill tube, and it'll get there eventually. Alright, so we can turn it on again.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Something technical. You
Yeah,
want
innit?
Oh, you're filling a cooler of water.
Yep.
Is the mother home, do you think?
She is, I believe.
How are you home? Okay.
This is a very big boy loop, so it's going to take a wee while to fill. I also added a bit of tubing length to this, so it's even going to take... I'm going to need more... Oh, jeez. Fuck. Oh, oopsies. This is going to take even more than... This is a good, like, maybe 400 mils. Maybe 500 mils of water needs to go in there. Wow, check that out. It's doing a full thing. And then once you get it doing the full circuit, you can just gradually fill up that reservoir. Really hurts holding that bottle, not gonna lie. Welcome, third viewer, how's it going? Okay, I think that's about as full as it's gonna get for a while. So now I've just got to bleed the loop. Woo! It looks really cloudy at the moment, but that's pretty normal, it's just air. Air doing stuff in the reservoir. And then you can also do with this out of the way. And then you can do one of these ones. Get all the big air bubbles through. They did indeed leave. Suppose while that's doing that, I could probably just do some cable management round back. Should be able to just shoot there. Okay, what can I cable manage back here? Okay. So basically, all there is just Molex connector to plug in, and then that's it. And we should be all good. Okay. Here's a question for you. Why do you get into PCs in the first place? Well, personally, it was kind of like, I don't know, I was definitely a console gamer for a while, and then I just kind of, I don't know, I was like, oh, computers are cool, I can play Minecraft with what's it called, shader packs. And it was also the fact I wanted to play Skyrim with mods. Those are the main things that pushed me with it. And then, here we are. Basically. And I've been selling PCs to people ever since. Oh, actually, not really ever since. Since 2017. That was when I built my first one. Anyway. There doesn't appear to be any leaks whatsoever. So, look at that. I'm a Chad PC builder. Don't even at me. Wowie. Alright. You know what I can also do? I can also power on the fans to make the... Oh. I just budged the connector, so it just kind of disconnected. Oh, turned off again. Hold on. Let me know if there's any leaks. You wanted to game and record, but my Chromebook was holding me back. Yep. I suppose the thing that made me want to whatchamacallit, build PCs was the fact that I had a shit PC for so long. And then, like, the first time I experienced 60 FPS was that rig that I built myself for the first time, so that was cool. Look at all that RGB. Damn! 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 Shit! Shit! Oh wow, that's a lot of air coming through there. Holy crap, moly, Jimmy. That's a lot of air. That is actually a fair bit more air than there was before for some reason. It's probably because they're running at max speed, but like, hey, that's cool. And the loops almost bled too, so that's pretty cool. There's still a ton of air bubbles in the loop, so I gotta keep filling it, but like, you know, it's pretty cool. So what kind of rig are you running at the moment? Are you a... I don't know if you... I I've probably forgotten if you've already said it. If you've already said what rig you have at the moment. It's weird because like with the fans and everything on, it makes and the pump on, it makes me think the computer's on, but it's actually not completely on. There's actually some RGB that comes down the side there, and I can like I could set it to red and have a red, white, and oh, dude, this actually looks so much better with this motherboard. Not gonna lie. And with the fans over here providing actual like lighting on the motherboard, oh, it is fantastic. Get it? Integrated graphics. Ooh, that is nasty. That is. I'm feeling for you, man. Is it Ryzen? It's probably not Ryzen, is it? If it's Intel integrated. I feel so sorry for you. Is it like in a laptop or is it a desktop? It's Ryzen. Oh, okay, so that's not too bad. At least you got the upgrade path. You could even just chuck like a bloody GTX 760 or 750 Ti in there for not much money at all, and then you should have a better gaming experience. Unless if it's like in a really, really tiny case that only allows for an integrated graphics CPU. I probably should have done some like actual temperature testing to see what kind of difference there is in the temperatures now with the whip like this instead. But anyway, I'm going to grab that plug that I had. I'm going to quickly swap it over. Because I don't think there's much more air to be bled out of the loop. Cool. There she goes. Very nice indeed, yes. Very nice. Also just polish up that water block. Polish up the water block a wee bit. Maybe not with alcohol wipes, maybe just like a microphone up. Oh my gosh, I just realised I left this in the most precarious position ever. It's on the very edge with the lid off. Ryzen 3400G, Asus B450 motherboard, nice, 16 gigs of RAM, 120 grid SSD, very nice. Supposedly the 3400G is supposed to be... It's not as powerful as this 1050 Ti, it's very much not. It is very much not. Trust me, the 750 Ti can play everything. Can play quite a few modern games at like 1080p max settings. Well, like older games, but like you know, can still do that. Oh, the logo fell off again. Was that held up? Is that just... It's just double-sided tape. Oof. Cool. Alright, slowly those bubbles will disappear, and now I can cable manage the rest of the loop. Poggers. tell you what, that was a much easier build than the first time I built this, believe it or not. It's crazy, right? Because the first time, I didn't know what I know now about water cooling and stuff. Anyway, how about a GTX 970 Us? 970s are actually more powerful than 1050 Ti, believe it or not. So, that's good. So 970s are good. They're a decent budget card. They can actually run VR sometimes. So, that's pretty cool. My mate has one, that's why I know that. Well, had one. He recently just got a GTX 1080 for only 250 Australian dollars used, and I was the one that sent him the deal, and I currently have a 980 Ti. I didn't have any money at the time to buy it, so yeah. Sucks for me, I guess. At least he got it though. Not some mom trying to make money off it, innit? Let's get rid of that. Cable managing time with my tweezers. Anyway, I could probably just Velcro strap most of this. Velcro strap, Velcro strap. Velcro strap. So before this, I actually use a program called Speed Fan, and basically that just allows you to software control fans through Windows, and it's very good. And the temperature sensors, for whatever reason, in Speed Fan for my Asrock board were showing up really funkily dunkly. So that's also another reason why I'm switching over to the Asus board to hopefully fix that issue. And I'll hopefully be able to, you know, get finer control of my loop. Oh, water's nice. Especially when it doesn't have biocide in it. Anyway, that's about everything I need to do. I guess I just need to plug in the fan hub. So I'm not showing you this, it's just kind of boring. You know, good old plugging in crap. Frickin' Molex pin came out. Gosh dang it. I hate Molex. On this kit of fans, they actually they switched it out to SATA after I bought mine. So big sad there. Anyway, that's done. Now I just need to plug in the pump. And then the pump header, where am I going to plug that into? There. Are there any 4-pin headers that I can use? Oh, water pump. There's literally a pump header. PogChamp. Which one is it though? Ah, this one. Cool. Very nice. I like Asus boards. Asus boards are nice. It just sucks because I had a Crosshair 6 Extreme before the X470 Master SLI. But I had to get rid of it because it didn't fit in this case. And then before that I had an X370 Asrock Tai Chi. That was such a nice board. I really wish I kept it. I think I gotta have dinner now, so I guess that concludes this stream. Yeah, I know. I inferred. So I guess I'll see you all next time. Thank you very much, Casual Dead Meme, for tuning in. Appreciate it. And everybody else that came in and gave the 17 people that gave me likes. So thank you very much, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.